Bubduru! Yes! Hey, hi, Fractured! Hello, how are you doing this fine Friday? And I might be having internet issues. Of course, I might. Why? How are you doing, Fractured? Be gone! What? Playing with fire? Works. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that because today we are going to. What's this? 2 days left for this. Okay, what quest I have to complete? The Banquet of Parting Guest. Banquet of Parting. Oops, wrong button. Which quest is that then? Banquet of Parting. Which quest is it that I need to do first then? Because it doesn't tell me which quest it is. Is it this one? No? Which quest is it? Ah! Banquet. Is it Nahida story quest? Oh well, we're gonna do Nahidas anyway, I think. Yeah, let's do Nahida's story quest. Just because I love Nahida so much and she deserves the world. Oh, by the way, do you sell me stuff? Hi, Dom. Blackmails drunk students. Well, that's nice.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
A moment of dreams? What's that?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly.
Exactly, Dom.
Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams
It's a
they've seen at night.
Padurumi.
The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Santander.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
So, it's kinda like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
We're not from Sumeru, so of course.
No need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
There are some things that expert just doesn't seem to go with. And it sounds kind of weird to call us that.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Wow, how accommodating.
The dreams was reinstated because Nahida gave back people their dreams.
Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I really have a choice. You're the boss.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Lingering warmth. Okay, I don't think it's her.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope, it's all about the title. From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert.
Oh, okay.
Why aren't you saying anything? They didn't want to pay my VA and my money. I don't think that's the issue. It's just that, like, as I said last time, from what my understanding is that the traveler actually don't know the language of Teyvat. She's learning it. That's why she isn't speaking that much. And for every region she gets to, she speaks a little bit more or a little bit less, depending on, I guess, the dialect. Which would make sense if you have been asleep for 500 years and then all of a sudden wake up and you have no idea what language they are talking here. And am I walking away from a goal? To be fair, they are paying the actors to say ha! 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 You know? All the normal stuff. 500 years to sleep. Nah, 5 more minutes, please. Yes. Oh my god, that's me.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Ahem. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Oh god, he looks tired.
I
Holy
have a
shit.
question. Me first! Me first!
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
Oh my god. After some initial commotion, everyone finally forms a queue. Holy shit.
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
What? Oh, that's a tough one.
Oh, Paimon knows. Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two.
How do you know?
The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie.
Is Paimon secretly a slime?
Paimon became a powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon.
What the fuck?
But then the boar showed and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I want to interrupt, but at least she scraps the standard tropes of adventure stories.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe
Alice,
I'd
can
be
you have-
happier if I became just a regular finch.
I think that's what the
Or
event is
fish.
all about. You're supposed to catch
But being
slimes.
an expert is way easier
But
than
I don't know how to
being
start that event, so that's why we're doing Nahida's for now.
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can
But
have
yes,
the
we can
same
have a slime
dream as
pet.
the one I had last night.
We can.
Well,
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed. Oh, blah! Please, yes, please enlighten us, esteemed experts.
hey, you're supposed to be helping.
Oh, am I now?
Why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Oh, she's dead, isn't she?
Unfortunately, she passed away.
Oh, Paimon!
Sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
What the fuck?
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
What?
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
After a long time, the experts finally concluded something.
Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They didn't really care about the answers. Vivid dreams are just really exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
Nahida! Yee!
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place?
Ah!
Nahida, how did you get here?
Oh,
Interesting events
baby.
like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions. You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
Oh my god. Nahida. Oh, they don't dare to. No!
Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
Nahida is like, if they mess up this quest, guys, if they mess up this story quest around Nahida, I am gonna flip a table, preferably not the one with the potato on it, and I'm gonna go insane. I might even write a complaint to MiHoYo. I'm not joking. I just wanna get it out. I think they need to build up some courage first.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
No, you
And
don't.
in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru. Yet they didn't even flinch at you.
So you're not quite the same as approaching an Archon. We should be so able to join the event you passed. And complete Archon quest, a new star approaches. Yeah, but I also have to complete another quest for it. It's super weird.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the
No,
fun.
Nahida!
I'll see myself out.
No, come back!
That's not true, Nahida.
Don't
I don't
leave!
get in the way of the original purpose of A Moment of Dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Is she doing what I think she is?
She's soaking.
Oh no!
Hey, it's all right, everyone. No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of. By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well,
True.
of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps. And the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth. Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should
Huh.
replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life.
I mean, true. That's
You
true.
don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
I love that the people of Sumeru is so accepting of Nahida. It's so amazing to see.
Get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem. Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I'm sorry. I think I understand. You were just drawing it from a similar example.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people, but why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings. Oh, Paimon gets what you mean? Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things. That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
Oh, you're so cute. I'm happy to help you if you ever need it.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon. Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings. Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about Great Lord Nevada? No, she shouldn't be able to remember anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No.
Hida could commit murder
I
and you
suppose
just end up
not.
going, "Aw, yeah, that's
Our
true.
time
That's true,
together in
Dom."
my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams
I
are
have them so
extremely
often.
rare.
I have them so often. It's so
It's
annoying.
almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her.
Trust me, Dom, when that continuation checkpoint is in a nightmare, you don't want to continue it, because every time I have nightmares, if I don't overcome the nightmare itself, it will come back. Or if I, in the middle of a dream, gets reminded somehow of another nightmare, that nightmare comes and like visits me. For example, I can have a normal dream and I can get reminded because I have this woman that appears in my dreams, and if I remember her while dreaming, she comes to visit me in the dream, and it is so horrifying because I can't explain. She's not a monster or anything. This just this woman that's supposed to be a ghost, and like it just turns everything I have into a nightmare. It's so fucking scary, and I hate it.
I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
He just got more depressed than he was before.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Huh. Check on ill man who is depressed. Oh, okay.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
That's worrisome though, that everyone is having recurring dreams.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my
I mean, a
life.
bit of necromancy should fix.
Now
Oh
that
my
I think
god,
about
Dom.
it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Let's go get a breath of fresh. Blah, 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 blah. I can't talk today. Holy shit! Let's go get a breath. Let's go get a breath of fresh air. English is hard.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Is this Ilman's story quest? Oh, it's, speaking of longing for the deceased, I better tell Nahida about Greek. No! Nahida should at least know that she's once existed in this world.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Yes?
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions?
I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh,
Oh,
Nahida.
there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I better go with her. The whole Great Lorikivata thing will take some explaining. I have a bad feeling. Dream of awakening. But yeah, Dom. The quest that I'm supposed to do is complete the banquet of parting. And I don't know what that is. If it's like supposed to be the slime. Give you a sec. Okay, thank you. Is that a dendro? How come I've never seen that one before? Oh fuck, I didn't manage to click it in time. Ah, okay.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Usually journey through far more dangerous places than this.
Huh.
Thanks,
I guess
Udom.
so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything
2 days.
but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's not...
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa.
I'm gonna try to push it through and do it today.
Weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream.
Or drowning in
But
water.
the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Someone is messing with the people of Sumeru, that's for sure. I agree, it doesn't really feel like a cause for concern, but I think it does.
But
Oh, thank you for the
I
hydrate.
still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stretch. I just feel a little faint today, so stretching is a little bit risky. This is the second time someone's fucked with dreams. Yeah.
Time to go.
No, it's okay. I only like black out for a few seconds.
Time to go.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip. Everyone hold hands.
Torn to oblivion.
Mine, 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 mine. Let me in, let me in. Mine.
There is no escape. Let's light it up.
Little murderous Nahida, yes.
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me.
Wait, what?
today.
Is he sleepwalking?
When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it.
Wait,
I'll
what?
bring Kaidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him!
Wait, what? You rush to stop Ilman, who's walking towards the edge of the cliff.
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all
Yeah,
that
he was
rambling
sleepwalking.
about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking. You almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
Get some warm water. That's so mean.
Pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomenon is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Yeah, exactly,
Then
Dom.
there's
We don't
no
want him to
time
fall.
lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Why did he look at us like that? That's just sus. Well, that's far away. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a little bit afraid that I got sick because I was at my aunt's and she had bought some cookies. And she was like, these cookies taste so weird. And I looked at them and was like, there's definitely something weird with them. And I took a taste. And they tasted... Like, it didn't taste bad, but it didn't have a taste. They were completely without any taste. Then, my cousin, my aunt's daughter, she came. And she tasted it. She ate the whole cookie and was like, that jam, because it was jam on top of the cookie. She was like, that jam does not taste right. And I was like, did you eat the whole cookie? And she was like, yeah, now we're all gonna get sick. And I was like, what do you mean we're all gonna get sick? And she was like, the jam was old. I was like, what the fuck? So apparently, maybe either the cookie is bad, or they were too old. I hope to God it's none of those things. Just mismanaging in the cookie factory or something, because holy fuck. Ugh.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right. If that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon.
Damn, they're getting close to my deep dark secret. My sleepwalking!
Could you at
Oh
least
my
tell
god.
me what happened? You all look so serious.
You tell Pedrush the happened on your dream trip with Ilman.
I see.
Wait.
I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous.
So the cookie tasted old and crusty, so the solution was to eat the whole thing. No. I took one bite and was like, it didn't have any taste. There was no taste at all. And it was like, it was weird. But my cousin was like, shoved the whole thing in her mouth and was like, yeah, the jam is old. And I was like, why are you eating the whole thing? But yeah, my aunt might return them. She's not sure. She don't know. But yeah, we're not gonna eat them. That's for sure. Also, hi Dairy Free.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event
Based
participants
cousin.
and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already
Only
left?
me, my aunt, my cousin ate it, but yeah.
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
And if
Can
we
you
get
tell us
sick,
where she
we won't
went?
get poisoned, hopefully.
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Chatrakam?
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
I'm a bit concerned for the people of Sumeru if this is how it's like going. Dream of falling. Ha. No, right, Tom. Holy shit.
Time to go.
Bark, bark. Pupper not happy.
Look, she's sitting over there and surrounded by monsters.
Come on, let's rescue her.
She must be sleeping.
Hey,
Didn't mean to include you.
Down. Everybody
Yeah, she's
stand
asleep.
The wind knows me. I will have order. Gather.
she seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
Okay.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant
Looks
just
like it's
before she
badly
left.
watered.
She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher.
Morta.
In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
And never came back.
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of, but I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Immorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
Nahida, your time to shine.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
Strange. Wait, could it be an expression pleading for help?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back.
There's something wrong with the plant.
What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
Her teacher's dead.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Honestly, tell the truth.
It's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
Well, that's better, since
It's all
she doesn't
right.
have to live with me as an
There are all
Archon.
kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this before. There's always a way to work through it.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is
We're gonna
slowly
lose
wither
people.
away.
He does us one more. True. It seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended. She meant to convey a message for the plant's true nature.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
No!
She meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah. Her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in.
That's okay, Katya.
The dreams are so beautiful. Yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
We're trying to investigate these dreams.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them.
Yeah.
And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again. And the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create.
There's nothing to
Instead
kill,
of
Pompo.
interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
Oh, sorry. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. If people have never jumped before, of course they're gonna think it's, like, easy to approach. Ara. Ubu. Yeah. But what could be the motive? I mean, easy. To control people.
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
Return to a hope of dreams. Or a moment of dreams. God, I need to crack my neck, but I can't. Ugh. I hate this. I'm tired, but I'm also not tired. I need to crack my neck, but I also can't crack my neck. It's like a fucking evil circle.
Time to go.
Oh, wait, someone's passed out? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Hello?
We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
Huh?
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met two people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright,
I guess.
I get it.
But you also have to remember
So
that the
does
fact
mean
that they
once
can
we
kill
have some
themselves here.
conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
It will depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yeah, that's the point!
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here. Everyone has their own perspectives.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves.
Oh.
Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
Oh, Nahita's gonna transfer us into their dreams.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach.
Okay.
You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Oh, sorry, I hiccuped. Sorry about that. I'm a little bit tired too. But when am I not? Nope. Just me. Oh. Oh. A brother?
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented.
No, it's nothing. It seems the whole dream situation is getting to me too.
Really? Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, seems like we've made
This
it
is
into
beautiful.
the dream.
Oops.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here.
Yeah?
Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Ooh, we get to play as Nahida! And that's for the win. Wait, what? Oh. God, there is nothing cuter than Nahida in this world, I swear to God.
I see everything.
One with nature.
There is no escape.
Oh.
The wind knows me.
Hey!
God, this is so nice. Wait, why is there a trampoline here? Whee! Is this Nahida's dream, maybe?
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
Oh! Oh!
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe? Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with
Less
our
is
previous
less awkward than a Paimon dream. I mean, yeah.
The space we were in just now.
Maybe it was like some kind of hub. The dreams may be connected.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
True.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Okay. Tapping a hidden summon skill else games to know allows you to hear the feeling of thoughts of those hit by the skill. Yes, I know. Yeah. I just have to close the door because my dad is listening to music downstairs and it's Dunka Dunka music and I don't like that music. So I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite.
True.
Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it! The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now! What are you talking about, Debbie?
Oh shit.
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it?
Yes.
But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here.
Oh, they look so happy
I no
now.
longer have
Fuck.
to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon. These are important people to Debbie.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help.
Huh.
Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream.
It's Wednesday. It's not fucking Wednesday, is it? No, you liar. It's not Wednesday.
Everyone hold hands.
It's all just a dream.
Also, hi, Decker. Oh.
Huh? What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling.
Because I'm not gonna be here for Christmas, Decker.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon
I'm gonna
might
be in
still find that
Germany.
a bit hard to believe.
So what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now. And the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Before Halloween? Holy
So the
shit.
answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream.
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
Like the travelers seeing their brother.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Everyone hold hands.
Now you shall perish! Into the wind.
And we jump into the dream. Oh, a chest?
Whoa. When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahida's analogy.
Birds come! One with nature.
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Poor Paimon. Nahita's just enjoying her life right here. Being like, oh, this makes perfect sense to me. Or this is interesting. Meanwhile, Paimon is having an existential crisis. Okay. Oh.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
Huh.
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
True. She's always
Based on what
having
we've
an
learned
existential
so far,
crisis.
He must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Or maybe not. Oh shit.
Oh, it's you! Incredible! I didn't know you would appear in my dream, too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days.
Huh.
Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Of course you think that.
Oh, Dad, you know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
Oh my god.
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Ilman, did you secretly go back to the place again on your own?
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother.
Oh no!
I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
Please don't.
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Oh no.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but... Never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
I hope so.
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
It's either the dream or you, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction.
How do you know that?
I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
This is so weird.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
This is so weird.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
He didn't want to speak for me?
Hey!
Is this too cruel for Haidar? How can I ever get her to come to terms with this?
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we learned.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
Yeah?
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Although sometimes I almost wish I could.
Sometimes Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Ew.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard sometimes.
This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Sabzeruz festival? If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off.
So weird.
This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream. which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha.
The sages?
Even so,
I've been thinking it the whole time. Is it the
how did they manage
sages?
to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Let's keep moving. It's probably the
We haven't
sages.
gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Isn't this the bouncy? Oh! Oh!
I see everything.
Give me your chest!
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
The wind knows me. Stabilize. Order guide you.
Huh. And jump. Oh. Oh shit! Ah!
Into the wind.
Holy shit, these streams are aggressive.
Make yourselves at home.
But there's an opening there. There's a door here. I wanna go here. Apparently I can't. Don't tell me I can't get up now. And jump, jump. It didn't follow me, did it? Oh, it
the
did.
water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Oh, the water level can rise? Well, that's concern. Oh, it's rising! Holy shit! Ah! Swim, Nahida, swim! Why aren't you swimming? Swim! Swim! Swim!
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead!
And jump, jump. Wait, we're in Sumeru? What the fuck?
Wow! A new place!
I don't know where this is. I thought it was Sumeru, but...
It's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Shouldn't be that hard, say.
Don't worry, I have a way.
Of course you do. Look for clues in the city. Use Nahida skill. Gain more.
Lisa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Lisa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be.
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Hey!
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Oh,
Sorry.
I see.
I've been a little busy these last couple days.
It's him.
The Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
No, it's not.
Hmm? Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Moses?
Yes, how may we help you?
I see.
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
Of course.
As expected of the Dendro Archon.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Oh, he just reeks of creep energy.
Of course, dear. I'll see you later.
Ooh, what a creep. Ooh. Ooh.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
What the
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom.
No! Ew! Don't talk to her!
Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream.
Is he dead?
How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Wait, what?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up.
Wait, what?
Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't
Oh my
get
god,
much better
no.
than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream.
That guy
I
does nothing
uploaded
good
my
with that
entire
huge mechanical
consciousness
thing.
into the Akasha when it was still running.
Oh my god, what? Chad, that's insane!
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a
If
collective
he gets it
dream.
working again, we'll all die.
You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a Jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes.
My god.
Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together.
Kill him.
Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were two separate bodies that shared the same heart.
No.
However, Elazar later took her from me.
So you're getting others like you?
Yes. I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality.
Oh my...
I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a
thank you
part
for the
of the
straight
network.
speak up.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with Jnana energy!
Hello there, Piketty King.
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself.
You're not saving anyone, you creepy ass.
I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
How are you doing?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
This isn't good.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty!
He used the imaginary people he created to influence the real people. He turned the real dreamers against us.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
She's not cold at all. You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring?
And also her mother sacrificed herself and forced her to forget her.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother.
No, she was never there. Minar doesn't exist.
You mean she isn't actually the real
Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, It created a Hydar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Hydar?
She's dead.
She's still out there on the mountain.
Oh no!
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Hydar's still out there, then...
Yeah, she's all alone. Probably.
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
Don't listen to the
I must
fake.
wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Exactly.
Oh.
The living are more important.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
Yes,
I
everyone
still have
leave.
so many things I haven't done.
Leave, yes!
I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now.
Huh?
If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back.
That's the thing though, Nahida will take
Humans
care of
aren't
that.
as strong as you think.
Right?
And even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
What? Do we get to fight him now?
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger.
I'm sure you can.
Don't worry. Don't wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Fuck you!
Share my knowledge.
Clouds high. The birds call.
I'm so much stronger than you, you little fuck! You're just a normal scholar. Know your place.
You haven't won just yet.
Oh, a cutscene.
This dream is mine!
Yeah, sure.
If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? This dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing.
Uh-oh. Wake up?
Oh no. Amira. Amira. Amira!
Amira is dead.
Amira!
Hey, the cubes!
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
Oh, you're dead. I'm so sorry, my dude. You're dead. Oh. Aw, I thought we would get the kill.
Get away from there. Don't ruin my flowers.
What should I do? Where did it go?
Left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Holy shit, that's dark. No, he's dead. Dom, he's dead. There is nothing we can do for him.
Adorn my
He's
night.
dead.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Where is it hiding? Come here. Oh, you're there? Did you lag out?
Just shut up.
Just decide for yourself.
Make yourselves at home.
The wind knows it. Order guide you. Solidify.
One with who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now?
He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Nyana energy creating
Oh, I thought he died.
monsters.
Oh, that's too bad.
Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
It's like a horrible nightmare.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Nyana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it.
Let me guess,
Let
she's
me
gonna save him.
disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I want to say that he's only getting what he deserves, but I can't help but also feel sorry for it. No, he's getting what he deserves.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him.
Oh, come on, Nahida.
After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
I changed my mind. The punishment will be to make him to wake up again. Suffer forever.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing. Uh-huh.
What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Okay. You don't actually have to do that though, right? Man, these cutscenes are a lot. Oh, there's waiting screens, not cutscenes. Jesus Christ. I want to try to do Yae Miko's story quest too, because I really want to be able to do the catch slime event before it's
great.
over.
You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Can we be teleported, please? Of course we cannot!
Are you going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Hey, Sino! Can you slap his ass for us?
Time to go.
The most painful way you know.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Since it's a story quest, it will be fully voiced. After a while.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha.
I mean, he can slap
He
that
hasn't
ass however he
regained
wants to.
consciousness and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
That sounds so bad.
But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It has his consciousness.
This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
Holy shit.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
No problem.
Oh, Nahida, you're so cute.
Right. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now. Let's head back.
Oh, you're so cute, Nahida. Fuck! She is perfect. Nahida is perfect, no matter what, and I'm lost. Where is the moment of dream? There, okay. This is why we have Kazuha.
Let's be quiet and just listen in.
Oh, nice.
I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you were all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night.
Aww.
Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions.
I'm just gonna say it, Nahida is perfect.
Life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
She's the perfect Archon.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
Fuck all of you! I don't have time for you! I have Nahida waiting for me. Like literally, no one means anything. Nahida is the most important thing in the world. I'm here. I'm here. You wanted to talk to me. I'm here. I'm obsessed.
Nahida? Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But
I have my
as long as you can
priorities.
still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
My priorities is Nahida. Nahida is my priority, okay? She is my #1 priority. If there was a fire and people were like, okay, you're supposed to help people out. Who are you helping first? Nahida is always my answer. I will help Nahida out of the fire, no matter who it's in there. Nahida is gonna be the first one I lift up and carry out of the fire. You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with others now.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job!
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
That's so true, Dom. That's me.
That's for sure.
Oh god, yeah, that would be me. That would be me. It's like, everyone else, you can find your way out. Nahida, I'll carry you to safety. Nobody's capable of having absolute empathy. You should be a little more confident in yourself.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Beinuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss. But I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Did she see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today.
Aww.
If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people. So if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Oh! Great Lord Okawara has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decisions.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
Oh, don't worry about it, Paimon.
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
Nah, it's not important.
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Oh? So pretty. Lingering warmth. Yay. On to the next one! God, I love Nahida so much. She's so cute! Well, let's go and see what Giant Miko has planned for us. Oh, we probably get more quests that involve Nahida. I can feel like the quest was a little... I always have an issue with the story quest because it feels like the main focus isn't on the person the story quest is for. It's always about someone else or another issue that isn't fully related. Like, it is of course related to the character, but it's not like with the focus of the character. So it kind of always feels a little bit like... I always feel a bit unpleased and unhappy with how the quests end, because they don't have focus on the character that I'm doing the story quest for. And it bugs me a little bit.
We haven't been to the Yai Publishing House in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
It's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
No, that's the
What
worst.
are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
That's the worst advice.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know? You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
I see what you mean, like we did have moments where they were focused on some characters, but it does then you stick to Arming, because pretty much for the rest, like us seeing the other respite moments. I think I understand what you mean, even though the sentence didn't make much sense to my brain right now. Wait, what's you need to stand on the land midnight over your head and what does that mean?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
A wish ritual? That actually works?
This does not sound credible.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like a lot. But get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant. I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
What the fuck? Can we use this when we pull for wishes?
Wow!
Paimon? calm down. You're so excited you can barely get the words out.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right? If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Really? Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
Why the sudden urgency, sorry.
Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin too. Let's go, let's go!
Yeah. Wait. What? Storytelling method. Wait, what? Storytelling method? What quest? No way. Really? Really?
Time to go.
You are fucking kidding me. Hello? And I've been just tired of it. The whole story is complicated. That's what you get when you don't design it necessarily. Without narrative, this is procedure, various elements to clash wildly. What happens is you end up losing control of it. Plot altogether, you so much development already written. No strange judgment. I think it's gained a lot from this. It's still talking about things, but against wordly. And I do it's important. Finally, the great Narakomi offering.
On closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the Yai Publishing House. One's an editor and the other's an author.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed! You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Oh my god.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Oh, she's so short!
Sheesh, you scared me.
What the fuck?
Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so... I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
I didn't think you guys would believe in this kind of thing.
I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask?
Yes!
Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
I mean, writer's block is a real thing.
This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it published by Yai Publishing House?
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm.
Hey, Miko, is it your fault?
As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, Yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
Yeah, art block is also something. Art and writer's block, they are two things that the worst thing in the world.
Miko about it. She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
Jai Miko, I haven't talked to you in forever. Oh, sorry. Let's see here. Wait, I have a reputation reward? I thought I able to finish all of them here in Inazuma. Weird. Is she not here? Have I missed Jai Miko? I have! I missed the weird fox lady. To be honest, I've been thinking of taking some inspiration from Jai Miko when I create my goddess avatar. Because I kind of want to have the, when I create my goddess model, because I kind of like the way her hair is. I'm not gonna like copy her off, but I like some aesthetics that she has.
Oh, great, you're here.
Same thing with her ears.
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it.
But then again, I don't miss her as much as I miss Nahida right now. We'd like your expert input on something.
Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
Well, we were just...
What?
Actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time?
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
Uh-huh.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
What's wrong with him? What happened?
It really is nothing major. I stand by
No,
that.
no one can please her.
Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji-ai. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother. Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat.
High flamer.
Duel recently. But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji-ai's help.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember. And
Finally
now it's gone.
Friday!
It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you, he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
I just want to say something. I have two screens. One screen is the game and the other one is for OBS. And I can see, like, sometimes I just look at the OBS instead of looking at the actual game screen. Don't ask me why. I just do that sometimes. And it looks like my character is spitting out the words. It looks like they're just coming out of her mouth. Had to wake every day between 5 to 6 a.m. for a 2-hour commute for 8-hour. I'm so sorry for that, Flamer. This is finally Friday.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever. But let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
Until January, I'm so
dear.
sorry.
Well, that's too bad.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've gotta help me.
Miko, he seems really desperate. This thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
He looks very anxious.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Stop spitting words.
Yay!
Never!
So you're gonna help him?
Kato, whatever your name was.
Oh my god.
These two guests are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena. Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
Yeah! Wait a sec!
Really?
Oh my god.
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
Not at all, never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you two for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
Oh my god.
Now,
Miko.
hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists.
We have no clue about this. It's way beyond our level.
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around.
What the fuck?
It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place.
Who are you gonna call? Don't call me if you have an exorcism. No, 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 no. This is not a light novel, though. Pretty sure there's more to an exorcist than bravado.
Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work? Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too. This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
This feels all wrong. But you technically have a point, so...
Alright, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Oh my god, that's great.
Okay, let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother.
What do you mean? Don't call you. Who else is gonna perform an exorcism?
What's going on here?
God.
Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's mind, but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's situation. Well, a life's at stake here, so it looks like we'll have to deal with that first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
Let's just say that if you were to call on me for an exorcism, I would just look at you, I would laugh. Sorry about that, but I would laugh my ass off and say, "You on your own, bitch," and then I would walk away. I'm sorry, but that's just the case. I'm not dealing with exorcisms.
Time to go.
Did he fall into the well? Please don't tell me he fell into the well.
How strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
Meditating?
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Domon's disciple. He just sits there alone, talking to himself. It's pretty disturbing, actually. But that's not important.
Oh my
right now.
god, a sus
Where the heck could he have
exorcism,
gone in
really?
his current state?
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, well, We can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exorcise, can we? Kato, whatever your name was.
Oh my god.
Given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother and also picking up a handful of salt on your way? We'll need to use it during the exorcism.
Okay. Okay, got it. I'm on it.
Miko, what about us? Shouldn't we help look for his brother too?
No need. While What's-His-Face is handling that, we'll take a walk around and ask people what they know about the two brothers. Maybe we'll find out some amusing details.
Isn't this supposed to be about the incantation in the book? Why is it all of a sudden? Oh my! You know what? It's Miko. Who knows? Yeah, I hope you have a relaxing weekend, Flamer.
About the Kato brothers.
Oh, are you debt collectors? Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he has enrolled a few disciples.
Huh? Debt collectors? No, we're not here for anything like that. But, it sounds like Yohei and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a pickle.
Well, yes. I don't think there's any disputing that. Those two don't have an ounce of dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to anything.
Huh? But Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to be his sensei.
That's true, yes. Shingo begged Domon to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training.
Ah.
In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day, every day. Some training regimen, that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
And also, guys, what do you think of the Padoru Alice? Isn't she cute? It's freaking adorable. I don't really care that much for Padoru because this is honestly... I honestly didn't even hear anything about what the heck Padoru is until I, well, stumbled across the VTubing and people had a redeem. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh.
Yeah, she's
You mean
adorable.
Shingo and Yohei.
She's freaking adorable.
Yeah, we heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
That's Steven, Alice.
We're not here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Well, you've come to the right person. I actually went to watch it. I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a disciple of the Meikyo Shisui art. But when he drew his sword, he became a whole different person. The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover.
This
He
is
was
where we get
absolutely
dungeon
no
in
match
play?
for
What the
Shingo.
fuck? Oh!
Shingo really
Okay.
that strong?
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long time."
Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon, he did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
What the fuck?
quite impressive.
Things got weird after that, though. The village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" and then ran off.
What the heck?
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists. Finally, I found you.
For mods is Alice Basement's
I found
play.
my brother.
What?
He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for too. Come on, let's go.
What do you mean, Flamer? I'm a bit confused.
As much as
English
I
hard
prefer
day.
to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he has been found.
Just such a fox. Exercise. Sure, we will exercise you.
Time to go.
Fuck all of you! I don't have time! It was super innocent dungeon that you were confused by where everyone would want to get into asylum. It is a... Listen! It started out as an innocent basement. You guys are the ones that made it into something it wasn't. It's just a basement!
Time to go.
Completely safe! Gee. I see a kabuto, snail, no, thing on the kabuto. Oh, why is he sitting there? That's so ominous. The heck? Is that dead people?
Look over there. That's him at the waterfall.
What the? That's Hillish. Oh no.
So this is Yohei's brother. Whoa. He's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild. Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
Miku's so uninterested. Holy shit. What the? He's not talking, he's groaning.
Woo! How's that? Can you feel it? Can you feel the feeling of manliness?
At this point, he's probably just jerking off, honestly.
So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something?
Oh my god, this hurts.
So lame. Please spare me. Spare me. I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore.
What the fuck?
I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei. Yohei. Save
Why is he so amused?
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's going for help.
Oh my god, guys. So he's an emo teenage. Oh my god.
Who goes there?
He stood up, and now he's coming this way.
Oh, Paimon, shush.
No, don't come any closer. Help!
Oh my god, he's so scared.
Miko, think of something!
Oh, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
What?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
You don't know? But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way? Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation. Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and see him.
But
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next.
What? Jesus, Miko!
It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
What?
Ah! All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish.
So technically, they summon spirits. How fucking stupid can you be? From a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Yes, that's it.
Oh my, this says in the book, how stupid.
You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said
oh
the
my.
incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills, but his whole personality changed too.
Why did you wait until now to get him some help? I'm a professional? Yeah, sure.
Because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword. If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple. So I was thinking that maybe Lady Guji might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
No.
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
Huh? What the? Did he faint from the salt?
What is that?
Oh.
It's the spirit!
The ultimate move.
That's
Fucking
what
salt!
you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
Oh my god, I really shouldn't.
He fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Oh my god, you're so lazy.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster. Come on, fight me!
Sure. I'll whoop your ass.
Be careful!
Watch me get murdered.
Stabilize!
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Okay, he should die. Yeah, I thought so. Your mom is a swordswoman. Swordsman? Oh my god.
That was great! Excellent! Woo! What a rush!
What the heck is wrong with this guy?
I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
Oh.
He disappeared! But he looked pretty content at the end there. Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
I have a rough idea.
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
No, that's your mom.
Shingo, are you alright?
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Domon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Oh my god, Flamer.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yes, and had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Shit.
Thank you, Lady Guji. And thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
Oh my god.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days. He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again.
Sure you won't.
Thank you, Lady Guji. Thank you, exorcists. We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Don't be mad at your brother. You're just as much at fault here.
Miko, would this mean that
Good try.
hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
Run.
Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
Summon a demon for dummies.
What was it that possessed Shingo?
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
A master of the sword.
Ah! Paimon's got it. It was an Oni.
Correct. Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Huh.
Fair enough. But it seems like it had the opposite effect.
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then, you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared. Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Whew. Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
True.
All right, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
You mean you disagree?
Incantation they used. The book A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. The bodies, they are hilichurls.
Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book? Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff. And loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
But who wrote
She
this book?
is the box spirit of the Electro Archon.
What do you think, Traveler?
It does worry me a bit. If Miko says it's fine, we should probably don't worry. I'm more curious about Miko's reaction.
You're right. Big events in the light novel market should be at the center of her attention, surely. But she doesn't seem to care about this book at all.
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please take a look.
Why did he find us here?
What? We're losing market share?
Yes, overall bestseller, readers' favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories. One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now.
Oh, she's pissed. She's like, my company's going to the shits.
You have a really scary look on your face right now.
Things just got serious. A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yai Publishing House by every analysis.
Define serious.
Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is. I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
What?
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Wait, what just happened?
Oh my god, you guys.
Have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war.
What
I'm
the?
going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
Sure.
Okay, little stretchy stretch.
Let me get the comically huge paper fan.
Must have her reasons.
All right, Miko, we're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess?
Take it off the shelves?
I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yai Publishing House.
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yai Publishing House with the status of Guji Yai and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous!
No, they won't care about that.
Oh, wow. Your first guess and you got it absolutely
Wrong.
wrong.
Oh, poor Paimon.
Wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real. In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out. Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
Have the same effect.
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's nothing we can do.
Well, I've been thinking. I've read A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market.
Ah, wait, so you mean...
That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel.
Oh no.
Smash our rivals' sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yae Miko wages war. Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Wait, Miko. So you want us to write a novel?
I've never written a novel before.
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yae Publishing House. I have my ways. I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary.
Yeah, but not in yours.
Anyway, there is a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me.
No.
I'll be at Uyu Restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I will assemble a team, and we can work while we eat.
Oh wait, here? Okay.
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations. When to use illustrations, what they should contain, and which artists you should commission for them. These are all key things to bear in mind. Good illustrations can make up for bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world. There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them.
Nope.
The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to
I'll
Summoning
give an
Spirits
ownership.
are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
I'll be honest, I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything, it's just a little slow-paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's what I mean by cheap thrills. Action-packed right from page one. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
Miko? Is this book about you?
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title. The only recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
Interesting.
Much more to light novels than Paimon realized. Let's go tell our findings to Yae Miko.
I always forget these places here. Always. Like, I always forget it. How many times did I say always in that sentence? I'm getting hungry too. That's not good.
Ah, there you are. Let me introduce the team. You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru. Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people.
Sorry,
He's
Dom, I can't
developed a
seem to see what
distinct
you've
and
written.
enduringly popular style. Satomi is Yae Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They will be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks a first-hand guide to summoning spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
No.
It definitely makes sense.
Now then, tell me what you found out about readers' preferences.
I tell her what I think.
All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action.
I've already finished all my water.
This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about? For example, we know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up with one?
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take a first-hand guide to summoning spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune. But to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader. As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
True.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Liyue.
Oh yeah, this was before Sumero was released.
That would make it a completely different genre than a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Is that gonna be a problem?
Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences. As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
We just have to provide bones.
Alright, let's start with chapter 1 then. What are you thinking?
Reincarnated in another world. Encounters with airborne emergency rations.
No one would ever go for that, no matter how you tried to play it.
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9.
Ooh.
Is there really flying emergency food in other worlds? How does it taste? And how do you cook it?
Oh my god,
It's a
Miko!
strong opening. An easy way to grab the reader's attention. Never underestimate the appeal of culinary-oriented subject matter. Food, after all, is a topic that everyone is interested in. Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you've read in the past. I think you really understand what we're trying to do here. Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
True.
That's good. Okay, we're done with chapter 1. Let's move on to chapter 2.
Won't that do for now?
Paimon.
Readers will devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry, chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
I can't think of any more stories. My mind's gone blank.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this. But alas, the time has come prematurely.
Oh my god.
Before it came to what? What's happened?
The bane of our existence. Writer's block. It's your arch-nemesis for life, appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer.
Well, fuck you too,
They
Yai.
sell their souls just to get their muse back.
Sounds awful!
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break.
Yeah, that's true.
Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu, and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do.
Tofu.
Don't worry, This is my treat.
Your treat? Oh, wait a minute.
Just Missy shooting blanks in Jive on some
For all the
texture.
hard work we're doing, right?
Oh my
Of
god.
course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
Alright, cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now, for the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going!
Hey, Chick. Speaking of Mora.
Ooh, does this mean your inspirations come back?
Took a trip to the U tour guide turned out to be Rex Lapis. Rock and roll girl, it turned into you. I mean...
Let's see now. The protagonist arrives in Liyue and befriends a young man who doesn't have the money to pay for anything. Only later do we find out that this young man is none other than Rex Lapis himself. With the help of the Qixing and the protection of the Adepti, I am free to roam this vast realm. Is this the kind of cheap thrill that guy was talking about?
I give it a 9.8.
Holy
The
shit.
story is fun and action-packed with no dark undertones.
It's shit for sure.
Also, there are a great many legends about Rex Lapis. I'm sure it will spark the people's curiosity. I, for one, think there's a sizable market for this. Approved.
Alright, well, let's just hope Zhongli doesn't mind.
Great. Well, now Satomi can get started on that.
Leave it to me, Lady Yai.
Let's write about Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt Decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
Stuff this. Come on, let's get rid of this Vision Hunt Decree. Farewell, Literature Hunt Decree. Starting as a Resistance soldier.
When the Vision Hunt Decree comes out of nowhere, the protagonist joins the Resistance, starting out as an ordinary rank-and-file soldier. Find out how the protagonist goes on to make great contributions to the war effort, become best friends with the Resistance General, and get to know the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, working together with everyone to finally secure a grand victory for the Resistance.
This one is not gonna be good.
Huh. It's surprisingly normal.
I think it's rather good. A lot of people still like the classic hero's journey. From ordinary soldier to great leader, a fresh take on a timeless classic. One thing, though. We'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the Omamori. Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true. The protagonist uses this spell to defeat the Raiden Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
Yeah, true.
Oh, so we're really going head-to-head with our rival on this one, huh?
I suppose so. Once they're done writing the manuscript, I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it. I will contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive they will be at least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful Ms. Hina to write that.
Okay.
She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her. You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work, but please go by the Yai Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
Okay. Am I even doing her main quest? I'm doing the story quest. Okay. Need to check, otherwise I would have lost my mind because it started out promising with incantations, spirits, exorcism, and now we are writing a book. I have to admit, this quest has lost me a little bit. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoy it, like book writing process and everything, but for story quest.
Time to go.
I don't know. I kind of don't remember that much is going on, honestly. We tell Kuroda about the situation.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements.
This game already lost me a long time ago. Only so
since it's Lady Guji that's asking,
play
we'll
keeps
see
me.
what we can
Aww.
do. With Miss Hina
Hey!
getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters, and turns down every promotional opportunity she can. Maybe that's why her fans like her so much. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yai Publishing House.
We'll do our best.
It lost you a long time ago. I mean, this game is definitely not for everyone, that's for sure. I can agree with that.
Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by Thousand Hands.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
What do you mean,
You
strange?
miss Dia.
It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
We had a top-notch team.
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck.
Wait for 3 days. Holy fuck. Three days it is. I should be close to the end of this quest now, though. I think. And one more day. There we go.
Ah, you've all finally made it. Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when we'll be printing more copies.
Woohoo! That's great!
She doesn't look so happy though.
This level of success is an amazing accomplishment for a new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold. I have free copies for each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes.
This is all great, but...
Oh yeah! The whole reason why we made this light novel was to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. We sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked?
We won't.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh wait,
the change
it did.
is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys, have you heard about this latest Kaidan thing doing the rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits at Midnight, and your wish will come true. Oh, that? That's a throwback. That's old news, man.
Wow. Well, technically,
No one's
this is
talking
true.
about that anymore. The secret spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations. The secret spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that?
You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true. I heard that the incantations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of Mora and got it, but then one night it all turned to leaves and he developed a high fever.
Oh.
They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort. That proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before. Pretty much everyone I know is desperate to try it out. Just waiting for a moonless night.
Really? Well, I better go and prepare too.
She's smart.
Well, feeling less worried now?
Yeah?
Wow, you're right! Everyone's shifting focus! But what's this moonless night that they're talking about? Hyman doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session.
I guess it's just to make sure that no one can do it that often.
This is something that will become very important to us further down the line. All right, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan.
There's a phase 2?
Of course. Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right?
Oh yeah, if we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits. Also, we still need to figure out what his motive for writing it was.
Exactly. That's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I've already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki.
Wait, what?
But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection whatsoever of having written the book.
So does this mean...
Yes, this is another case of possession. Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out.
That's odd.
After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly in Araumi. In frustration, he shouted out, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." After that, he lost consciousness.
But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right? So what are we supposed to do?
Simple. It wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? So we can just use its own method to make it manifest itself. And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for this role.
Is it too late for me to back out?
Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin.
Miko, I don't like this. You're gonna use me for an incantation. She's gonna force me. Yeah, she's gonna force me to accept a spirit into my body or something weird like that. And then she's gonna be like, okay, now do your thing. And I'm gonna be like, excuse me? Oh.
Miko, what is
Yeah, we don't have a choice.
The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we are most likely to succeed in summoning the spirit.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
I wonder why.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here. What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Aren't you excited?
No.
Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Come on, in we go.
Hey, wait up! Ooh, Paimon's scared. Stay close by, okay? Don't leave Paimon all alone.
Ay. Enter the summoning chamber. The summoning site chosen by Jaimiko. Word on the street is that this is a summoning site with the highest rate of success. Ay, 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 ay. I don't like the looks of this, guys. Oh, Miko. Oh,
What a weird painting. Miko, do you know what it's supposed to show?
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
I'm sorry, but the first sign of a ghost, I'm sorry, we are running, but hopefully you can find your own way out. Oh my god.
Piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. So it's a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name. Rakusai? It's not very clear.
Let's go inside and take a look.
It's my lucky
Oh.
day.
Don't slap me,
I will
please.
have order.
Illusion shattered.
Show them. Right here.
Don't feel like it, sorry.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Not. Don't worry, I'm sure if push were to come for Xiaomi, we were in actual danger. Miko would probably save us for real. I would like to believe that at least.
Wow, this place is huge. Hey, is that a mirror? There's a really weird-looking stool as well. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, I see. Huh. This setup is quite handy. Saves me a lot of work. Alright, go and take a look around. There should be a mechanism somewhere that makes the whole room move.
That's not eerie at all.
Come on out.
Am I blind or something? Oh, it's down there. What a tease. Oh, everything's upside down. What in the... Okay. Are there enemies behind this? Yeah.
Show them. Right now.
Oh yeah, Miko would definitely mock us, that's for sure. She is just... That's just who she is.
Emerge.
Ow.
Right now.
I would really like to have her cookie stand, but I don't think that's possible. Can't move that. Am I supposed to go here? I always get so confused in these doors. Why are the normal bandits here? Yeah, the thing she attacks people with.
Come on out. Emerge. Right here.
One with nature.
Her thing on her back. Okay, I'm confused now. I'm lost. Oh, a chest. How do I... Huh. Oh, it's not a jade cutter, but sure.
Let me try.
As one with wind and cloud.
It's her, oh shit.
Inazuma shines eternal.
It's her catalyst weapon.
Detached.
What?! Did I just get murdered by an NPC? Oh my.
Right now, emerge. A sight to behold.
Everybody stand back.
One with nature.
Right here.
And she died again! Oh my god! She sucks! I suck!
Fleeting.
Just wanna check, is there anything behind this door? No, nothing.
Let's get down to business.
Right here.
How's this? One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
To be honest, can I even see? Yeah, I can. It's called the Kagura's Verity. But if you look at it, it looks like a something from. Wait, is she flying? Looks like she's flying. It looks like one of those cookie holders. Oh.
It's that painting we just saw. It's turning this way along with the whole wall. It's getting eerier and scarier. What is this place?
Okay. Next I will show you a secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps.
Well, that's nice.
The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it. You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here.
Oh no, please don't. Surely you're not planning to.
Yes. The whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a living person's body. You saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that.
Aww.
Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now, it'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
What do I need to do?
Sit on the chair, stare at the painting, and relax your body and mind. Try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
Oh my god.
It's like she's sitting inside the painting. Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Oh fuck no.
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example. Now, what kind of wish do we think it would take to summon forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Anyone?
Probably something to do with writing?
Very good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation. The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
Help me write chapter 4.
The painting is moving again! What the?
Oh! No, thank you. Oh. Oh.
I never thought the day would come when I'd be summoned using my own ritual. Getting a taste of my own medicine. What have we here? Another budding writer? What's come over you all? Why is everyone wishing for help with their writing? Are novels so popular in this day and age?
We got you! So you're the one who wrote a first-hand guide to summoning spirits! What are you trying to do, Why'd you put that summoning incantation in the book, huh? What's your game here?
Huh? What's this? Oh, I see. No wonder this felt so familiar. I've walked right into your trap, haven't
An
I?
old friend, I guess.
You ask me what my game is here? Well, of course. It was to use this incantation as a means for all the souls of the departed
No, it wasn't.
yokai to make their glorious return to the world and plunge all of Inazuma into a brutal, bloody war.
No, that wasn't it.
Paimon knew it! You had an evil plan all along!
Oh, did you now? Then how naive of you to let me possess this body so easily. I sense, yes, great power within her. Good. With this power, no one shall be able to stand
This
in
isn't
my
true,
way.
right? It feels like it's just... Yeah, this is just like to mess with Paimon.
Wake up! Quick! Wake up! We gotta stop him!
It is futile. You shall never
Yeah,
wake
he's
her
just
again.
messing with Paimon.
This body now belongs to me.
Hey! Come on, wake up! Don't let him take your mind! Miko, think of something! Miko! Miko!
Yeah, I knew it! I knew it! I was like, when he did a mwahaha, I knew it was like... I knew it wasn't true.
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
Well, you made the face enough times that I couldn't exactly miss the hint. This is what you were going for, yes? Never one to stand on the sidelines of a good spectacle, are you? Always got to dive in and fan the flames, ah, you mischievous little kitsune, you. Look what
knew it
you've
was
done
something.
to this little flying one here. Oh, poor thing scared witless.
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago. Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
Apparently.
Yes, we do. Of course we do.
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Urakusai. No, wait. To be more accurate, it's Urakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
Ah, spirits, memories. They're just different words to describe the same thing. Something that comes from the ley lines.
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots?
Yeah.
You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too. In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, and even when they are a shadow of their former selves from a bygone era, they still have the ability to control whether they are visible or not. Typically, yokai memories survive longer in the world than those of humans.
Indeed, indeed. I was wandering around the sacred Sakura's roots when I suddenly heard someone yelling, Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel. It piqued my curiosity, so I popped inside his body and wrote a novel for him.
Oh no.
So that's how it happened. But why did you include a summoning incantation in the novel?
Oh, little one. Not to toot my own horn here, but when I was alive, I wasn't just another kitsune, no. I was a mighty and powerful Daioko. The memories of other yokai can't possess human bodies at will like I can. But with this incantation, they can go one last little joyride in the world for a couple of days. Anything they're still itching to do, they can go and get it done.
Huh.
But...
She's trying to say that all the commotion this causes is likely to be a great disturbance to the humans.
Disturbance? I guess you mean that
Ho,
we might
ho.
leave them with some broken dreams after we leave, hmm? Oh, yes. And they might have a fever or whatever. But you know, I actually think that the most admirable thing about human beings is the way that they go out and shape their fate with their own two hands, given that they're not born blessed with the same powers that we enjoy. As for those who would rather draw on external power than seek to improve themselves, it's quite right that they learn their lesson eventually. So when you think about it, we're actually doing the humans a big favor. Miko, you agree, don't you?
Yes, that's what I thought too.
All right then. You finally convinced Paimon. You guys were right.
What are you scared of, little one? Don't be deceived by her day-to-day antics. Miko is actually one of the most powerful yokai out there.
Not only that, Irakusai, but my latest work has beaten that book you wrote, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, to become the most popular in Inazuma.
Of course.
Oh no.
You were never one to make extra work for yourself where you can help it. And yet you went to all these lengths to find my painting room, and even took the trouble to summon me. I knew you must have some ulterior motive.
The gloats.
You were always the one to pick a quarrel with me when we all used to gather around and share stories. All right. You win, I lose. Happy now?
I finally get to hear
Oh
you say
my
it
God.
centuries later. Ooh, I must say it feels good.
It's like a sibling rivalry.
I remember when you were just a little girl, always hanging off my shoulders. A few hundred years later, and you're all grown up.
Oh, Irakusai, how much time do you have left?
Not much. That goes for all of us, actually. We've all got to go back where we came from in the end. Everyone's quite content in many ways, but they still can't help but ask, are we ever going to have another Hyakyako?
Don't you worry about that, Irakusai.
A
Arrangements are
Hyakyako?
being made.
What?
When my bell rings, it means the moonless night is upon us.
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Miko, it's been nice catching up, but I'd better conserve my energy if I want to stick it out until then. So, I'll be on my way now.
All right. Goodbye then, Irakusai.
One last thing, Miko. I just want to know, have you been well all these years?
I've been great, of course. Every day is a happy one. Especially these days. Not only do I have my light novels, but I've also met these two delightfully nosy outlanders. And even A is finally starting to come to her senses. Quite a miracle, given how pig-headed she can be.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, great. That's fantastic.
Irakusai, you'd be right at home in this era. A great storyteller and artist like yourself would be the Yae Publishing House's ace in the hole. And I would personally be hounding you over your next installment.
Interesting.
He disappeared. Are you awake? How are you feeling?
Are you all there? Here, like last time, repeat after me.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you beat me to it. Looks like your brain is intact. So, your first possession, What was it like?
I remember everything pretty clearly. I just couldn't get it on the conversation. I just couldn't get it in on the conversation myself.
Good. Saves me from having to explain everything again.
She's so
Hearing
lazy.
Rakusai admit defeat has put me in the most wonderful mood. In return, it's only fair that we make sure to deliver on what they're all hoping for.
You mean the moonless nights? They want to do a Hyakiyako?
Yes, though they only represent a tiny proportion of the memories in the ley lines, it will still be quite a sight to behold when the time comes. Since you've come this far, why don't you do one last thing for me, I'll need your help with the ritual.
You cannot be serious, Miko! After all that, you still have more errands for us?
Of course she does.
You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, think again!
Food.
Oh, come on. I'm really only asking you to finish what you started. Besides, your paychecks are still in my hands.
Oh, the face!
Paimon's paycheck?
My paycheck!
Well, there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
Oh my god. Only 10 Mora? Like Primogems? Not at least 60? Holy shit. I feel robbed. Just got undercut out for the entire thing. I guess. Okay, we should be close to the end now. I was like... It's quite good anyway, this quest. I was a little scared there for a little second.
Well, hello there, my little helpers. So nice of you to join me. You're right on time, too.
It can't be easy to write these quests though, so I have an appreciation for what they're trying to do.
So, Miko, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hyakiyako happen?
Oh, the smile.
Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
It might sound ominous, but to put it simply, the Hyakiyako is just a gathering of the yokai. Back in the day at yokai gatherings, once everyone had had plenty to drink, one by one they'd start soaring into the sky with their yokai powers. There were so many of them that their silhouettes would block out the moon. But now, the yokai memories that leak from the ley lines are weak. They are no longer able to fly.
Aww.
So I will be performing a convocation ritual for them, gathering all the wandering memories together in one place. When the time comes, they will gather in the sky above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Once their energy is spent, they will be satisfied and return to where they belong.
I see, I understand.
All the preparations for the ritual have actually been made well in advance. Remember the incantation and the mention of moonless night that I added to our novel?
Oh yeah! Something about reciting the secret spells of Lady Kitsune on a moonless night.
That's the one. Actually, it's not a wish-granting incantation at all. It's a spell to help calm the ley line memories.
Aww.
When that time comes, let's all pitch in and help send them on their way.
What they need from me.
I will start the ritual preparations shortly, and at that time, I need you to do two things. First, tell the Shrine Maidens to leave the mountain.
Oh!
During the Hyakiyako, a whole swarm of yokai memories will be hanging around in the air above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Having the Shrine Maidens leave avoids the bothersome issue of someone potentially getting possessed. After that, I will commence the ritual, and the memories will begin to congregate. This will take some time. I need you at the foot of Mount Yogo during this part to keep an eye on nearby monster activity. The memories are normally dispersed and don't pose a threat, but when their energy is concentrated, it is likely to disturb the monsters. They
Sorry if
may
you guys
see
hear the
this as
click.
an opportunity
Lost
to
my
try
jaw.
and make it up the mountain. I need you to fend them off so that that doesn't happen.
Alright, got it. Then what?
Well, if at that point you felt like coming to the shrine and getting a close-up view of the yokai, I wouldn't say no.
Okay, let's get going.
Sure, let's go. Goodbye. Oh.
Time to go.
Descend the mountain? Are those Lady Gucci's orders?
Yep, Miku said the ritual she's gonna perform soon might pose a physical danger to you all.
I see. I'll evacuate everyone right away. What about you?
We'll be taking
Thank you
care
for
of
the
a couple
hydrate,
other
Nick.
things for her. And once we're done with that, we're gonna come back and do the ritual together.
Because we want to make sure she's safe too.
It seems like Lady Gucci places great trust in you.
Yes,
Lady
thank you for the
Gucci's
pulse
never
check.
allowed anyone else to be in her
Stretch. I'll try to
presence when
stretch
she's
without
conducted
fainting.
Rituals like this in the past. Thank you for helping with the ritual, and good luck.
Don't worry, we're much stronger than we look. Miko's about to start the ritual. Come on, let's go deal with the monsters down the mountain.
Oh. Okay, let's go fight some monsters. How are you doing, Nick? Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? Oh, it's one of those maiden thingies.
Time to go.
As night falls, the monsters slowly congregate in this area.
Monsters look really riled up.
We can't let them up the mountain.
Yep. Let's get rid of them as fast as we can. Then we can get back in time to see the yokai. Alright, here they come!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
The wind knows me.
Oh, there you guys are.
Clouds high. The birds call. Let's get down to business.
You guys aren't monsters, what the fuck? I feel robbed.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
There's so many of them! Come on, you can do it!
One with nature.
Going in! Now you shall perish!
Alright, that's the last of the monsters. How far along do you think the ritual is? Let's head back to the Grand Narukami Shrine and take a look.
Let's teleport up. Oh shit, okay. Oh holy.
Wow, so many! They're everywhere! Huh?
Yes, the memories of the yokai. They haven't been able to relax and soar through the air like this for a long time. Come with me. You all right, little one? You look a little nervous.
It's just, Paimon's never seen anything like this before! Whoa, they've really blocked out the moon!
It does look a little intimidating, doesn't it? But I know them. They may be loud and brash at times, but they are good and brave souls. Even after losing their lives in a brutal war, they have never given in to grief or despair. Alas, their time is short.
Do they really have to go?
It's a feast, and all feasts come to an end. Since you're sorry to see them leave, why don't you do the recital along with me? O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, in reverence I perform this rite.
In reverence, I perform this rite.
To be a guiding light.
It's beautiful.
The book says, recite the secret spells of Lady Kitsune tonight, and our wishes will come true.
O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
I perform this rite to be a guiding light. Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Murakusai, you asked if I was doing well. Really, every day is a happy day for me. But watching you all leave now, I can't help but feel a little lonely. Just a little, of course.
How long she's been planning it? Probably
Just
since she
as I
found out about the
thought,
other book.
The ritual went very smoothly. Thank you both.
Are you alright, Miko?
Oh, I'm great.
But the look on your face just now...
I'm fine, seriously. Really, No. Honestly, you
ask
two...
you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would
Well,
never
if you're
understand.
dead set on doing something for me, you can treat me to a meal.
Sure, no problem. A meal it is.
A meal? It's a deal.
Okay. Well, see you soon then.
So bad. Banquet or partying? Appointed time. Ugh. I guess.
Today is the day we agreed to treat Miko to a meal. The venue is Uyu Restaurant. Let's go!
Sure. It's not like I have a choice anyway. No, the butterfly ran away! Okay.
Time to go.
Oh, wait is unbearable. How is the next chapter of the miraculous adventures of the Traveler not released yet?
It was quite a surprise when the moonless night finally came.
Yeah, that huge black cloud over Mount Yogo that night. It just seemed to form out of nowhere.
But then nothing happened after I made a wish using the method in that book.
Yeah. I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the Traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
Of course.
Paimon can't see Miko anywhere.
She's inside a restaurant, of course.
She's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Ah, my little friends. There you are.
Miko, what is this? You started eating without us?
The look of betrayal.
I did, yes. You're paying after all. The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer. Ah, boss, see these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
Oh my god, Miko, that's so mean.
Alrighty.
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down. You have to try this fish. It's found exclusively in the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was
Exactly,
still alive
Dom.
right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know, I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either. If you don't drink alcohol, that's fine too. There are all kinds of fruit juices covering the whole price spectrum.
Miko, you are outrageous! Last time we were here working on the novel, all you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu!
Strange. I remember no such thing.
Kushikatsu and fried tofu, that was it.
Oh, so what? You did offer to treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know.
That's
Wouldn't
true,
you find
Nick.
it embarrassing to treat me anything short of lavishly?
Miko, this meal is going to be super expensive! Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
What? Darn it! She tricked us into this! Miko was after our Mora from the very beginning!
She had to let her guard down.
Oh, the looks on your faces right now. Too perfect. Oh, by the way, since nobody's wishes came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue. So you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler. The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you.
Okay, this is done.
Things in
No,
Sumeru
it's not.
settle down now. Paimon bets people will be coming up with new and interesting ideas at this time. How about we take a walk around Sumeru City and see if anyone needs our help? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that it just might pay off.
No. Go to this quest. Navigate. Oh, okay. I know I only have 2 days, but that's how I work. I'm gonna do the opening for the quest while streaming, and then I'll do the rest on my own. How I usually do, or I will pull through tomorrow doing it. Ah. I usually wait till the last second to do the events because then everything is unlocked. Okay. We are hungry. We have not taken a medication yet.
Bulletin board here, and it has pictures of fungi on it.
Everything's fine though. Interesting, capturing well-behaved fungi, get up close and personal with them. Want to try commanding fungi in back combat and experience the thrill of defeating powerful opponents? Excited about forming your very own fungi team and facing off against other beast tamers in action-packed battle? Look no further. The first ever Nilo Pala Cup Beast Tamers tournament is about to begin. We anticipate your arrival. All you have to do is sign up for the tournament and give it a go. Bountiful rewards await. Training fungi to fight each other. That's a very unexpected mode of entertainment.
Fungi are monsters! We can't let this go ahead. It's way too dangerous. Let's go check out the tournament. If it's as dangerous as it sounds, at least we'll be there to stop things from getting too out of control.
Or is this heavily story-based, Nick? Nick, is this heavily story-based? You better fucking answer me, Nick. Better fucking answer.
Welcome, contestants, to the Nilud Pala Cup Beast Tamers Tournament. I am Kautilya, a senior Amorta researcher and the organizer of today's tournament. I'm sure you're probably all very intrigued by the idea of fighting fungi and excited at the prospect of our amazing prizes. But at the same time, you may well have some concerns about the safety of this tournament. Worry not, the wisdom orb we've developed exclusively for this event makes use of Amorta's most advanced intellectual boost technology. It is absolutely reliable and safe. So please cast your reservations aside and enter the tournament with confidence. Also, it gives me great pleasure to announce that this event is sponsored by Mr. Elhingen, a renowned businessman from Fontaine who has generously provided a grand total of 60 million mora for our prize fund. And if anyone is able to prove themselves capable of carrying out Mr. Elhingen's philosophy by passing the ultimate trial, he will be willing to give them his entire fortune. The only other condition is that the winner must agree to carry on Mr. Elhingen's legacy by hosting the Nilud Pala Cup Beast Tamers Tournament in the future.
Whoa! Paimon can't believe that rich guy threw 60 million mora at this event! Just like that! And what was all that about inheriting his entire fortune if you promised to keep his beast taming tournament going? Also, hosted by an academia scholar, huh? Pretty official. Might be a little inappropriate if we just barged in and tried to shut it down.
Indeed.
So, why don't we enter the tournament and see if this wisdom orb
Oh,
thingy
Paimon wants
actually
the money.
works?
Paimon, you just want the prize money, don't you?
No, that's not it. It's just, now that everything in Sumeru has finally settled down, don't you think it'd be a little unfair to Nahida if we keep picking trouble with the academia?
Sure.
And you sounded really confident. Paimon's curious about how this mysterious fungi taming device works.
And if it works really well, what will you do with the fungi?
Although they've caused this trouble in the past, the fungi aren't just aggressive monsters, right? They're more like wild animals with bad tempers. Since there's no longer any safety concerns, we don't need to worry. Maybe we can even try becoming friends with the fungi. Paimon thinks that would be fun. Besides, if we do well in the tournament, we'll be able to earn some extra mora. There are basically no drawbacks.
Alright, let's see what all the fuss is about then. But we should stay cautious just in case, Paimon.
That's the way we roll.
No, it's the way I roll, not you.
Looks like we sign up over there. Come on,
Here from
let's grab the
Fontaine.
Wisdom Orb and enter the tournament. Huh? Looks like the people ahead of us are still signing up. Let's wait our turn.
Golden Comet and Silver Companion. So, you're competing too?
Huh? You know us? But what's with those names? We've never heard them before.
You're a tough duo if the posters are to be believed. Some mercenaries who managed to escape from you painted your portraits, warning others to avoid messing with you at all costs.
Oh. Well.
Paimon doesn't know whether to be flattered or to try and explain that we aren't as scary as the rumors suggest.
Unfortunately, the rules of this tournament state that beast tamers aren't allowed to use their weapons, or even fight each other directly. Your impeccable combat skills won't be any use to you here. The tournament is about capturing fungi, training them, and commanding them in combat. There's no way of knowing whether commanding fungi is a skill you'll be able to master in time.
Of course I can.
That's true. We've never captured a fungus before and wouldn't know anything about how to get them to fight. Wait a second! You don't look like a staff member! What are you lecturing us for? Who are you anyway?
The name's Sania. I used to work for the Eremites, taming grumpy sumpter beasts. Ended up with a reputation for being a beast tamer, so they got me involved with testing the Wisdom Orb early on. Anyway, my name ain't worth remembering. I'm just an illiterate nobody. All I'm good for is doing odd jobs for Eremite mercs. Just think of me as another contestant.
Sure.
I do have a lot of experience taming beasts, though. Want me to teach you?
You want me to team up with us?
You guys are worth me getting to know, as allies or opponents. Because either way, you can get rid of some obstacles for me in this competition. Of course, I'd prefer allies if possible.
Well, that was blunt, but also quite honest. It's definitely better to have an expert teach us than figure everything out on our own, right? What do you think? Should we take her up on her offer?
All right then. Take this Wisdom Orb and let's go catch some fungi at the designated area.
Sure.
She gets right to the point, doesn't she?
I'm starting to get a little bit tired now, I feel.
This is where you'll capture your fungi. The fungi in this area
So
are highly
cute.
compatible with the Wisdom Orb, and they're ideal for training and competing with. The Wisdom Orb can capture and store fungi. It also serves as a controller. I recommend giving each fungus a code name to make commanding them easier. For example, this one next to me is Pyro 1, which means Pyrofungus number 1.
You just go after elements and then number them? Seems kind of boring to Paimon. This fungus looks pretty lively. Why don't we call it Bouncy Happy Shroom?
Paimon is the best at coming up with names.
Thanks, but no thanks. I've got my own way of naming them, and I'm gonna stick with it. It's simple, straightforward. It helps me with managing them.
Yeah, you're probably used to calling it Pyro 1 anyway. Alright, we'll stop. But wait until you hear the great names we come up with for
Oh
our
my
fungi.
god.
You might want to reconsider then.
Go to the fungi catching zone, sure.
Follow the wind.
Oh. Okay, character. I caught it! I caught it! Are you proud of me, guys? God. It's flying away. Come back here! Oh my god. The fungus is super tall, can use Electro now. What should we call it? Stormlord! Ah, I see. Bongo Head! Oh my god.
Paimon's a fungi naming expert. Every one of these will sound really cool when you call them out in the arena.
Gotta catch them all. The names you come up with for the second fungus. All three suggestions were the same.
The round hat on this little guy's head kinda looks like a drum, don't you think? The first thing that came to Paimon's mind when she saw it was, if you hit it on the head, it's definitely gonna go bing bong. How does the name Bongo Head sound?
I think Bongo is optimistic. Probably more like a squelch.
But look how happy it looks. That means it likes the name. Okay,
God damn it, why are they so cute?
what it is.
Why is it so cute? Fuck! Oh!
Bongo Head's just like a little puppy. Paimon's never seen this side of a fungus before. From now on, we need to look out for each other, Bongo Head.
Why is it so adorable?
Okay, let's go catch some more fungi and make a team for Bongo Head.
What about the storm cloud? What? Go to the next fungi catching zone? No, it doesn't replace my love for Nahida. That's ridiculous! Never! Okay, but to be honest, I might need to think... Okay, I'm forced to stop here. Because for real, I need to go and try to get some substance in me. I need to take my medication. And yeah. Well, technically I don't need to, but still. It's getting late. And I'm tired. Hopefully I can try and make something work tomorrow. Hopefully. Because I'm going into the city with my mom and I just hope that I won't be too tired. To stream again tomorrow. I hope so too. I might be sad enough to take a sandwich, but I might not have a choice. Ah, what the fuck? Ah, shit, where to send you guys? I'm gonna send you guys to Mother. Slash. No. I'm not starving myself. But yeah, I'm sending you guys over to Mother, and she will take good care of all of you. What the heck is going on with my screen? And yeah, I hope you all have a great Friday evening or morning or whatever it is for you guys. And I hope to see you guys next time I stream, because holy shit, my internet is going to fucks. Bye, guys. Bye.